Hello. How you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. It's a late Friday night, about 9 p.m. Actually, it's just around 9 p.m. I was gonna stream a little earlier today, but my friend, the only true friend I care about making sure that he sees me get through the game, was not available. So I decided to put it off a little bit. I played a couple games of League. Yes, I know. I know. It's the arcane debuff. I absolutely got baited in by watching arcane. In fact, I actually played Y in one of my games. But it's okay, because I won that game. More accurate. I did lose the second game, but it's okay. It was fine. I enjoyed it. You know, playing League like once a year, it's totally cool. Just don't go too down. You know, don't twist it. Don't twist it. Don't go too down the slippery slide. Well, that's not why we're here now, is it? We're not here to play League. No. We're not here to play League. We're here to play some MSQ. That's right. Some damn MSQ. Now, I'm gonna just turn this off and we're gonna jump right back in. Now, let's pause that and we're gonna do this. We're gonna bada beep, bada boop, and bada bop. And we're back in. Just like that. I did log on a little earlier. Didn't do anything. We're still standing in front of Ishtola. Now, before we continue, I will change my transmog. My glamour, sorry, for the Final Fantasy players. I'm always gonna call it transmog because, wow. Can I even do this here? Is this gonna let me? It did let me! Oh, is that because I'm in a rested area or some shit? I don't know, I can't tell. Anyways, it did let me. I thought I was gonna have to travel back to the Cristaria, but... Sweet. Right. This is just, it's just clean. I just like this. I'm ready to swap out from this Warrior Transmog, but it just looks so clean in cutscenes. And the other Transmog that I was just using is not bad, but anytime anytime you're in a cutscene and it zooms in on my character, it's just a little too brown. It's not. It's just too much going on, and I don't like it. And I'm like, eh, it's not the real shit. Anyways. God, I'm still using level 7 to shit. I'm so ready to buy the new set. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Yeah, let's just keep doing the MSQ. I don't know if we're gonna reach the end today. I actually think I won't, because it's already 9 p.m. I was planning to start streaming around 6 or 7, and I felt that I was gonna reach the end today if I did, but I stalled and I waited, and now I honestly do not know if I'm gonna reach the end. It's probably like 5 to 6 hours off. I could push for it if I really want to. What's this? Oh, that's funny. Sorry, I just got... Oh, look at that. Call of the Cups. I am not gonna read out side quests. So yeah, I'm just gonna go and we'll see how far we go. We're gonna see how far we get. Maybe if I'm feeling like we're very close to the end, I might push it. I don't really have anything going on tomorrow, so it's fine if I stay up a little later. It is a Friday night, so you know we might go real wild and stay up until a couple hours past midnight. Yeah, go real wild. But Morris, have you learned aught of note? But yeah, right now I'm just gonna start playing, and even if we don't make it to the end, at least I get close enough so I can finish it off tomorrow. Hopefully, that's the idea. So let's get on with it. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Now, when I did load in, I did see the loading splash art for this zone. So slight spoilers. I wouldn't say it was like real spoilers, but I saw the splash art of the zone, which was clearly the city area that we will get closer to later on. And I have seen that picture many times, so I'm curious to see what that's about. I have a feeling it might have something to do with like Emmett Selk's old home place. Maybe it's like a little piece of where he comes from, his old city. Could be. Just a little quick side quest to get the flying. Let's just tell him the truth. A wheel? Oh, and actually, that's a steering wheel. It is for fashion. I was hoping he would put it on his head, but yeah, I should have expected that. You know, I've been having. Let's finish this first. Interesting that this is a side quest. They're talking about the clutch mother being in great peril because we drove the water back. Ah, poor little guy. It's really interesting that this is all in a side quest and not the main quest, actually. Anyways, let's go for the main quest. So I've been feeling a little urge to boot up StarCraft again. That game is anxiety-inducing. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the building which surrounds the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Inspect the structure. Yeah. This is what I'm looking for. It's old. Well, I see. Okay, what's... These are the borders. Well, what am I looking for? Yeah, the windows. Yep. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that this is the ruins of the one place that MSQ already mentioned. That was his hometown, home city, before the Sundering. That's the impression I'm getting. I guess it was like split into shards, like all the creatures as well, and like all of the different worlds had like bits and bobs of the city, maybe. You set the point of knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. So it's strong, you say? It's built different. What have you discovered? Windows and strong stone. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem that the structures appear the same both to you and your sight and mine. And you say you could not as much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Morris, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by the peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answers lie within the reason MSQ withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here, specifically? MSQ is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somewhere serves the Asian agenda. Or mayhap, this is a place more dear to him than any other. See, this was built by ancient Asians. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in that the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. A copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel, Alma presented to me in my during visit to Fano after our victory in Colossia. Yeah. Here, in the first scene, by MSQ's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? The windows! We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture, near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. may view Kitana Rebel Mirror at any time during this quest by using the Rebel blah 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 blah. The quest designation will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the building in the mural. Then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a view of the structure. Okay. Actual investigating, northwest, so this way somewhere. I assume it's not gonna be far from here. Here I go looking. This could take anywhere between a few minutes to like half an hour for me to find, I feel like. Let's see. The Misty is definitely making it a little bit harder. At least get the place discovered, yeah. So we have a better lay of the land. Oh, did I just randomly find it? Oh, Aether Current. Sick. Okay, that was pretty quick. That was easy enough. Yes, yes. Aye, this is the mural a bit large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this very city. Let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we summarize that the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Rin put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It is almost certain he is there. Yes. My thoughts exactly. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Alright, so chores, here we come. The light of inspiration. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition remains that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pouch on again, and if there is aught else he's willing to divulge. Well, funny thing, we're gonna talk to him again, but since we last talked to him, he probably drank a honey lemon iced tea, or just a honey lemon tea, and his voice have most likely changed. Cause this was a little bit too much to keep doing. I didn't think you would have so many lines.
For not friends. You and your companions have done much repair to the damage caused when the waters parted.
No problem.
Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten?
Are they the ruins to the northwest?
Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you for our plans to bring the lights to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape our sacred lamp. He is odd than the land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you find visit to this artisan and return without long-awaited light, then any doubt as to why purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in the metal structure to the south.
Grenold. That sounds slightly familiar. Quick side quest. Lolly ho. But if you guys help us in our MSQ, then we can fuck off here right quickly and you get your water back. How about that? No? Yes? Maybe? Let's go to the MSQ and then we'll get back to this when we are back here around again. Now look at that thing, that looks like a big fucking elevator. Is that where I'm going? Yep. Oh, this place is sick. This guy's the forge. Fucking tree. The workbench. This facility was built by a Crystarium native, a genius artisan seeking to escape the distraction of the outside world. Although he simply calls the place his workbench, the mundane naming is at odds with the fantastical concept of a forge constructed miles beneath the ocean. Yeah, that is pretty cool. How the fuck did you build this, bro? Oh, that's just great. That is.
My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Reynold. Someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might as well be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman can't craft this pointless to the sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to a bloody sea slug.
Granold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up.
Hey, you wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld.
This guy looks like a fucking legendary crafter. Wait, that's... Yeah, oh my god, I knew that the name was familiar. Of course. This is a good one. First of all, I read Grenold and I was like, Grenold? That sounds familiar. I think I even said this like 10 minutes ago. Like, that sounds like a familiar name. Where did I hear that before? And of course, it's the legendary crafter. And like, this makes sense because I also was thinking about, well, I say legendary crafter, but like the relic weapons. And I remember thinking earlier on in the as I was going through Shadowbringers, like, I wonder how they do the relic weapon this expansion, because it's usually that one guy crafting it, but he's not gonna be here obviously. And then I bet it's gonna be this guy. Does it really come to this? Look at the hair, man.
What's that supposed to mean? Or impressed with your seal ass?
He's got the same get up to you. Fucking hell.
Well, I may have let myself go a bit. This is meant to be my underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? The Ondo's lamp. God's cursed me empty head. I've not so much as made a start.
Huh? You okay? Dude, the flowing hair.
I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by the sea slug. My delivery date's long past. My workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins and I'll be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. Fucking bullshit that is. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't. Bloody well. Ah! My mind's bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away all the last drop of my fucking mind. Tell me, you've got something to show me. Something has always been music right good kicking up the ass. Nothing. The Ondo want to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights got blazed with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkling, that's enough. It's got to dance with the joy and the sorrow and the sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean?
Your thoughts turn to Brandon, and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Grenold couldn't find inspiration in that. Aha, so that's why I needed to do the role quest. Okay.
I've let the Ondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles.
Show me the crystal which once belonged to one of our best companions. Aha! So this is where you need the role quest to be done. Okay, okay.
What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with the heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, and if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's me toes, goddamn you? I must set the world before the feeling fades.
The illuminated land. Oh? Oh?
I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itchy hands get to work.
Cool. I wonder what the relic weapons are gonna look like. I might try and get the warrior one, let's say. This is still the Heaven's Sword relic weapon and only like halfway done. Kinda curious what the rest looks like.
And done. Take the wonders the crystal showed me and channel them right into a new shape what befits the Under's spiritual character.
Oh, that looks good.
Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northland and gobbled up every scrap crafty business that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me a bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can feel it coursing through right through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I'll weave a crystal saga into the other things as well. But bugger me, I almost forgot the Under's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to the toll shaft for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try.
Damn, I'm already losing my voice from this guy. You now have access to the Granul's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Oh, yes! Oh, look at this person. No, don't go away! No, I was gonna look at your dress. Oh. Let me look at you. Oh my god, people are coming in. Oh, she looks okay. Look at this guy. No, they don't look bad. They don't look bad. What the fuck did I press? Scroll lock? Jesus Christ, how did I press that? Journeys and gear. Oh. Of course the head doesn't show. Do I need to pay anything or can I just get this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love this. Yeah, this is kind of just like a new look of the warrior set. Sick. Oh, that's sick. Love it. Alright, we got our new look. Fucking done. Can we, like... No die. Unlucky. But still, this looks sick. I like this. I like this a lot. And it's better than what I had. Update gear set. Yeah. Update. Okay, we got our new look for warrior. Sick. If I do Dark Knight... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I wonder why Dark Knight is not there, because oh, and oh well, I need level 80. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, right, I see. And the machinist still needs the need to complete the role quest. Okay, okay. I'm fine with that. That's sick. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Wait, I don't have the boots? Hello? Hello? Where's the boots? Veteran boy. Boy. Bit of a shame I can't see the helmet, but you know, that's kind of how it is. I did choose a non-helmet life with my character, and let's be honest, this beautiful face, don't want to hide it behind the helmet. It just looks so good. Oh man, I'm so happy with this. I like how I got a little axe behind as well. This is clearly just like a tuned up version of the warrior set, and I'm all for it. Oh man, I'm so happy now. Sick. I don't know, I kinda just didn't expect this. Oh man. That's so good. And it's also just a gear upgrade too, like actual good, not bad gear. Dope.
What is it that you have there?
New armor, bro.
The sacred lamp. That the Finnish one has kept its promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of eating the cups, and now you have come to me, bearing the light we have almost surrendered for seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for our fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again when our prayers have been offered.
I will say the Smith's voice has kind of killed me. I went a little too hard on that one, but I did enjoy doing it.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
I feel like I wasn't too far off with this voice.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
That looks so good. Oh,
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
yes. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
I appreciate it.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, you know, they died, and then fucking Sin Eater possessed them, and then they were going crazy around, killing people, and
It
then
was Brandon's then.
Oh, that's nice. That okay, that's cool. That they actually made it so he calls out the name that you collected.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
Well, you gotta let them get a few words in, don't you?
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
That's a long time, buddy.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Yeah, stop it, you. I look so good.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yep.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Light. I like to imagine that this is how I actually see. Everything's just fucking blinding light. Rab? Oh no, it's them.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Nod. Oh, I'm close, might as well give in the side quest. To the west. I'm sure we'll go there eventually. The Tempest. 2 more Aether Currents. On the final quest though, 3 more Aether Current quests.
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock. Enjoy your comrades below.
Oh. It go down. I like underwater zones. I always like the seabed kinda zones and Arstein. And oh, there's an Aether Current.
All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Down, 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 down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is that simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. Thank you for your guidance.
Oh, that was somebody else.
Right. Deeper into the depths we go.
Let's go, team. Oh my god. Dude, I'm afraid, I think once I finish Shadowbringers and I enter Endwalker, I think my sprout icon is gonna be gone. That's gonna be a sad day. I like being a sprout. I like people seeing that I'm a total fucking newbie. Especially when I'm a sprout icon and I watch the cutscenes and they're like, alright, yeah, this guy clearly don't know what the fuck he's doing. And I'm like, yep. Glad you know that.
The rocks in the coral punch up the caverns.
Hey, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Check the caverns were like a staircase of sorts, but be careful, you don't want to slip up here.
No, I sure don't. I can't just jump down, I'm pretty sure. In fact, yeet. Alright, let's not. Oh god, oh, do not enter combat, oh Christ. Alright, Listen, James Zelda, let's just cut to the chase. You wanna sell me art and add me on Discord or whatnot? Not happening. Alright, we can just skip all the pleasant questions and all that. Nope. Oh Christ. No! Russia! Oh! Fuck you. No, please. What kind of name that is anyways? What's up, Rianja? Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and then to the west. Yet would seem these twisted tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Sure. Sure. Oh, Christ. There's nothing down there. I don't think you can really fall to your death in this game. Unless you're in combat and you jump off a cliff. The rocks drop off sharply here, but I think this coral is thick enough to serve us as a bridge. It sure is. I'm glad you see this stuff, Ishtul. It would be kind of awful to try and lead you through here. I have a feeling this is gonna be one of those where like we're going through these tight corridors and we're walking up to a reveal. Like we're gonna reach that point and then there's gonna be like a big clearing and then we're gonna be able to just see the next city. That's what it's gonna be. Oh, that's cool. This place is cool. Guy. Cool as hell, man. Ah, Morris. You have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along these coral branches as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Alright, buddy. Let's just make this simple. I gave you a warning. My favorite game is the get the fuck out of here. Much better. Oh. I wanted to reread it, but that's fine. We'll walk along this thing. I like these things. Oh, Aether Current, by the way. Far to the west, okay. This is a cool quest. Like you and the team just adventuring along. A new zone. I like this. It's simple, but it's fun. Fun zone exploration. Phew. Not to it. Alice has already gone ahead. We should catch up to her. Leave me alone! There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Big zone, this one. Oh, I think that's where we're going. Oh, that's probably like the barrier they put up. Ooh, look at those manta rays. Colorful. What's their name? Stingray. Okay. Fuck stingrays though. They took Steve Irving from us. Man. They took an international treasure. Not only was he a Australian treasure, but he was, I'd say, an international treasure of the world. He would still be, if he was around, he would still be tickling crocodile balls to this very day. Here, this must be the barrier of the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. Oh, yeah. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Morris, I'd like you to do the honors. Yeah? You're all worried about me and my light infection, but I should still do all the things because... Of course. Nice little way to cut out the animation of spare a little bit of budget on having to animate the door disappearing. Gone! Just like that. I suppose we should head in. Nod. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Oh, it's we gotta change now. We get the glowy. That is a very long trap. Please, no hurrying jumps over the edge, Morris. I don't think my heart could take it. Yeah, it's almost like she knew what I did on the previous place. Can I even jump down? No, I can't. I did try. Well, guess around we go. Ouchie. Nay, I'd want to chance that leap. I'd not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall the way down seems to be the vice of the proposition. Okay, Mr. Boring. Yep. Okay, Uri and Jared, can't talk with you, gotta run. Blowfish is fucking chasing me. Look at these glowing things on the wall. This is a big zone, man. Holy shit. There's a lot of walking and discovering. This is making me realize that this city we're about to get to is bigger. Bigger. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have looked at that, but we're almost there. This is gonna be a big city, man. Holy shit. Oh. Stop right at the edge of the cutscene. Is he gonna show up and taunt us? He surely knows we're coming.
By the gods.
Big reveal. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Look at that, man. That's Rapture. That is.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Easily the biggest city in the entire game so far. Like, in the whole game.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Are you seeing it?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Well, damn. I finally made it here. Now, I have seen this before. Not exactly this view, but like, I've seen art about this city. I even said earlier in the stream that the splash art of this zone is basically showing this city. In a way, and oh my god, it's looking like New York a little bit. Man, that's a lot of people that used to live here. It's giving such strong Rapture vibes from Bioshock 1, especially because of the whole underwater thing. And yeah, I've seen art about this place many times before. This is a pretty like. Yeah, there's like this specific one of Emmett Selk walking on like the street of this place. I've seen that so many times even before I started playing FF. It just keeps showing up in many places, so it's not completely brand new to me to see this for me. I did kinda suspect that it was gonna look like this or similar, but still, like seeing it in game and reaching this point and now having the context behind it. It's definitely a moment. Holy shit. Fuck, you know what, can I do this? No? Yeah. This is how we get rid of that. Interesting that all the lights are on. Oh, what's going on there? That looks like a little bit of a glitch. Let's just ignore that bit of immersion breaking. Oh, I almost fell down. Yeah, man, the immediate first impression that I get looking at this, it's like, holy shit. Because this looks like New York, in a way. If I break out from the Bioshock, this is like some 21st century huge fucking city. Giant skyscrapers. Imagine how many people lived in this place. And now there's only 3, apparently, that remember this. Well, damn, dude. Damn. Gotta take a picture. Okay, what's a good Here we go. God, so many emotes. I never know what to use. Let's flex on this place. Oh, a box emote. I didn't even remember that. Yeah, man, gotta admit the emote game of the Final Fantasy is just so strong. Hey. I'm doing good. How are you? Just going through Final Fantasy. That was congratulate, okay. Let's clap. Friday's going well. Just chilling, just turned on to play some Final Fantasy MSQ. Getting close to the end of Shadowbringers. Victory is always just the best one. The victory pose. This one. I'm trying to take a good picture. I just reached this point and trying to take a nice picture, but it's always so hard to choose an emote. Let's just make Wink. Wink is my go-to. Do I have that? Absolutely nothing. Well, no, actually that's not true. I'll probably go to my parents. Usually go home to my parents and hang out with them one of the weekend days. And I'm gonna take a cooking class actually. Little son and dad afternoon program. Take a little cooking class and make some Mexican street food. That's the plan. You got any plans? Fuck. Wink. Alright, let's move on. I'll figure out pictures later. I always get too caught up in trying to take pictures. Alright, what up, Ishtola? Morris, did you know the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mural painted towers. Look closely. Ahmed Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, but I did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. sure didn't. Oh, fuck. Skill speed, spell speed. Give me skill speed. The end of a world. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. I play a lot of games, not necessarily on stream, but I always play variety. I mostly play action games. That's my go-to favorite. I like my survivor games. Still got that old Minecraft kid in me. Strategy games. Role-playing games. All kinds. Probably my favorite ones are like the Souls games. I really like the Souls games. Top 3. Probably say Elden Ring. I really like all the Souls games, but Elden Ring for the general From Software games representation. Then I'd say Binding of Isaac, Rebirth. It's an old school, not even old school, but kind of a classic, whatchamacallit, roguelike at this point. And then for third one, what's my third favorite game? I don't even know. Maybe God of War, the new ones. I do love my action games. I do love my action games. That game was so fucking good. I also like my stealthy games. Dishonored is an honorable mention. Super Meat Boy, I like my indie games, my platformer games. And Ratchet & Clank will always have a soft spot in my heart as one of my first, like, the game that got me hooked on gaming, the original Ratchet & Clank on PS2. That was the real good shit. Ooh, that was so good. Why don't we have a closer look? What's your top 3 favorite games? I'm curious. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. This it is something. Oh, Aether Current. Let's get it. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one, and we've done 1 quest out of the 5. That's kind of wild. Ooh, there's a second thing in here. Are we gonna have people in here? Huh. This way. Been playing a lot of Factorio lately, off stream. Kinda reaching the point where I'm almost burning out on it because I played it so much, but damn. That game, I understand why people nickname it Cracktorio. Holy shit. That game got a strong grasp on my soul for a solid week and a half, 2 weeks. Here it is, we are officially entering the city. Oh my god. Akora Heights. Damn, this has such strong Rapture vibes. Holy shit. This place is wild. Imposing D. Oh boy. Let's get in. MSQ definitely knows we are here by now. He for sure knows. Oh, he did tell us to come here. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. echoing voice.
Morus Mjolnir recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat.
Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmet Sauk not invite Morris to visit his abode? He did. I did just say that. 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? Into the city, of course. Elden Ring. Alright, wait. Let's do this. Nope. Turn this all black, not the flashbang. Christ. Pop. Let's see. So, I said Elden Ring. Definitely one of my most favorites, but also I would put Sekiro up there too. That's also another FromSoft game. That's just like the general Souls-like, but a little bit different, and I very much love it. So those two for the FromSoft games. Besides that, what else did I say? I have a very soft spot for Binding of Isaac, which is kind of a classic roguelike at this point. So that's... and I've played it a lot back in the day, when I was a teen. And I really loved it. But besides that, Hades is also another fantastic roguelike, but that doesn't have the nostalgia powder Binding of Isaac has. I said the God of War games, the newer God of Wars. God of War and God of War Ragnarok. I love that. Those are like such fantastic action games. I played those on the PlayStation. That was fantastic. So these are probably like the top games that come to my mind right now. But honorable mentions. Would be... Oops. Super Meat Boy. I love my challenging platformers. Actually, oh my god, I just remembered what I didn't. Of course. Super Mario Galaxy. How could I fucking forget? That is top 3 for sure. This beats out everything else. I'm from Hungary. Oh my god, how could I forget Super Mario Galaxy? That is like the best game ever. Right there. Top game. And then Ratchet & Clank. Ratchet & Clank has super strong nostalgia for me. Like my original game that I fell in love with when I was like 5 years old. 4 or 5 years old. So I'd say these are like some of the top games that I very dearly love. And there's a bunch more, but these are like the real up there. I do testing. QA analyst. Software testing. The lift service is,
The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey the passenger directly to the ground floor.
Yeah. I originally studied software development, like coding, programming. After like many years of studying for that, I got my degree in programming. And then I finally admitted to myself that I actually just do not like programming. Like, I just don't enjoy it, and I don't want to be a software developer because it just makes me miserable. And then I was like, well, I guess I'll do testing. Because that sometimes is a bit of programming, but not as much. And I hate bug fixing. Like, one thing I always hated about being a programmer is when your code doesn't work, which is like all the time. And then you have to figure out why it doesn't work. And when I'm a tester, I don't need to fix the bugs. I just find them. And then I tell the developers that there's the issue, go fix it. And that's it, I'm done. And I love that about it. That's what I love so much about just being a tester. So yeah, I do that. It's also not so stressful. The deadline is like, I'm not the one whose ass is cooking when the deadline is getting close and something is not ready yet. Takes a lot of the responsibility off of me. As long as I'm checking through thoroughly in the details and can report what the issue is, I'm chilling. Yeah, and there's like so many different things. Of course you get better at it and then you figure out how to do it, and bug fixing and then working that out also has its methods and experience behind it, but it's just a pain in the ass. I always hated the mental aspect of it. Where like you really get in your head about it of like, why is this not working? I'm so bad at it, I'm such a bad coder, like this should be working, other people who are better than me wouldn't have these problems, and then I really got into my head about it, and then it was just really stressful. And testing just doesn't have that, so like, I'm just fucking keep me away from having to make code and I'll be happy. But it's still tech, so like not that hard to find job, pretty good salary, like I'm chilling. And I can always try and go back into programming if I really want to, but I don't. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have a little choice but to accept the offer. Well, it's just normal 5 times. It's a normal office job. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Normal Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. I wish to ride the lift.
As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly.
Not really. I mean, I stream for hobby, but it's not really what I do all the time. Kinda just turn on my stream at late night, if it's something that I want my friends to see. My main reason for streaming in the first place is just so like my friends and family can watch me play games, because they've told me that they like it. This game specifically, Final Fantasy, is a very story-heavy game, and people who have already gone through the story, it's usually very enjoyable for them to watch other people go through it. So I mainly stream this, so my friends who have already are at the end of the game can watch me get through it and like enjoy my reactions. And that's really my main reason for streaming. I usually play offline most of the time. Watch movies. Wall climbing is my other hobby. Cooking and wall climbing is my other hobbies outside of gaming.
Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of Architect, and the Capitol.
Damn, look at this place. It's big. It's damn big. It's in really good shape. It's only at a distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city? Amarat? Amarat? I'm gonna say Amarat. Look, over there. Oh, that's a ghost. That's a ghost if I've ever seen one. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, residential of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Hit him in the head. Arfenord, you can't just... Typical sibling squabbles. Oh, I've seen that mask before. This is interesting. Oh my god, that's big. Holy shit. That's fucking creepy. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Holy shit. What the fuck? Or that startled me. I was not expecting any sort of voice. How do I even voice act this?
Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you.
How odd! That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? Holy shit, this is creepy. Yeah, that's fine. You know, you got your opinions. Everybody's got their opinions.
You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Politerate district, wherein lies the institutions most vital to the management of our star.
Can you tell us who rules this city? This guy creeps me out so much.
Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14.
Convocation. So MSQ isn't the leader here?
MSQ is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final day draws near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back?
No, thank you. We'll be fine. Hey, thanks for the offer, man, but I'm not interested. As I said, this is even less than a hobby for me. Like, I don't care to enhance the stream. I don't really care.
Very well. Take care, little ones.
Good luck out there, finding other people. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect MSQ wove them from ether, which as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Oh, did he make this? The final days. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert the disaster here and now. Is he living in the past? Are we in the past? Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe Daoust has the right of it, Master Avenant. This ethereal emerald and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. MSQ hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we were able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seemed downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversation, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, wouldn't hurt to beat out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then, let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Alright. Definitely a very cool and interesting place. Strong finish as the ending of the last zone. Oh my god, these things are so fucking creepy. Were they all giants? I guess when you put... Oh my dude, look at this. And my character is not small, by the way. Like, my character is pretty big compared to most other characters. I am max height. And this guy's just looking down at me like that. It's... That's something, alright. To seem the hall is a host to most precious visit this day. And what, pray thou, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most poisoned among us. They are the steward of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the Speaker, La Habrea, or the Emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. The Speaker of La Habrea or the Emissary Elidibus. And we do know that the names are the position more so than the person itself. So if somebody La Habrea dies, they just choose a new La Habrea. Interesting. Lokriff, Mitron, Emet-Sauk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Shit, ma'am. This is interesting. This is a very strong finishing as the last zone. Really interesting and cool. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Oh, what shit? But when you consider the... Can you say that again, please? Anxious.
Good gracious, child. Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days.
So this is before it reaches the city. Though confined to the lands across the sea.
They said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an innocent spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a fault inimical to the life now festers and spreads. It is only a matter of time until Amaranth, too, resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna learn more about the cause of that thing. Maybe that's an Endwalker thing. Maybe we'll learn about this expansion. Maybe post-patch stuff. Maybe... I don't know. Oh, look at that crystal. Oh, that's a sick looking crystal. By the way, is there more aetheryte? No, aetherytes are done in here. Pragmatic Amaranth.
An audience with Emet-Sauk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promised to grant will to the very star itself.
The summoning of Zodiac.
They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience.
Oh, but I shall get it. Do you know who I am? I'm a level 81 warrior, I'll have you know. Oh god, I have to go back there? Why are we not going forward to the Macarensis angle? Fine. Morris, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they faced the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled MSQ to recreate this ancient Amaranth. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. True? They probably yours for somebody to finally hear him out. He's probably like hundreds of thousands of years old, or who knows how long ago this was. And he just never had the chance to tell anybody. So now we're here and he's like, finally someone will listen to my story. I'ma put in a show. Let's summon the whole fucking party. Oh, that's an aether current. A greater purpose. You can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Cutscene. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was a talk of little else in the town when these events came to pass. Yeah, that's pretty true. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient arts of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. All the mind can convince may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites that thought by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see. You're right at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. So now you call it mana suddenly? Whoa, pause. This is literally, I am pretty sure this is the first time somebody said mana in the entire game. I'ma just point that out. That the whole game, anytime I explained the game to somebody, I was like, yeah, so there's this ether, which is basically mana, but they all call it ether. And now we're like 150 hours in, and suddenly now you say mana? Girl, get your shit sorted out. That's ether, okay? Reserves of ether. What's going on here? Who slept on that translation? No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they pay the cost with naught more than a fraction of the ether which confers through their own bodies. Now we call it ether! What the fuck is going on? Fuck's sake. It seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means of destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett's Silk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to this location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 4th-14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. Probably the big fucking tower in the middle of the city, I would guess. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Morris, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Good thinking. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Oh my god, arcane perspective. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Morris's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Let's go. Let's go. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. Yow! And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Made it to the city. Oh my god. Oh my god. People. It's not that. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's this place is pretty cool. This place is pretty cool. Also, I got a new look. That's pretty cool too. Oh my god. What the fuck? Sun on his side quests are everywhere. Oh dude. Dude, these guys are so creepy, these fucking giants. Patronizing Omoratine. Like it's an Aether, I gotta do it. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concept, I take it. Clearly they must be given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. They do not like individuality. An Amaranthine of character shares their creation with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity endangers feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Can you... Okay, that you're talking way too much, I'm sorry. I cannot bother with a side quest for so long. This place is constantly giving me Bioshock Rapture vibes. The underwater city that looks like New York. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they use that as inspiration. Okay, that's clearly where the fucking council is gonna be. Oh, this one knew that. Every time they make a noise like that, it startles me because I always expect it to be silent.
Oh, are we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one?
Close.
Robes serve in lieu of your ensemble. How prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time.
The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed them shortly thereafter. Failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. That's... It is more common than you realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of Rose in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Damn. Creation magic is not for me then, because... well... you know. Anyways. Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. Oh my god, these guys just fucking talk so much. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it will still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concepts so you can fashion one yourself? Sure. Okay, I'm not gonna read out any more side quests because they just fucking talk so much. Locacious Emeraldine. By the way, I like how I sent you the leak pic, and then I said, don't worry, I'm winning my games. And then as soon as I sent that, I checked the score screen in the game I played and realized that actually my teammates are all feeding, and we have like 2 people on the enemy team that are 8 at 1. And I was like, oh. And then we promptly lost that game. But it's fine, because I had fun. Only 2 games of League per year is not gonna make me miserable. I had a fun time. The first game though, the first game was the first. Okay, I gotta say this. The first game we won. I played Vi Jungle because of course I played Vi after playing Arcane, and it went great. We dunked on them, but there was a new champion on the enemy team, like the dog one, a fear or what the fuck ever. No idea what it does. It's just new since I started playing. And in the most classic Riot champion design team, this dog like 3 separate times hit me with something from off screen that promptly just dashed right on top of me through multiple walls and then killed me within less than a second. And I was like, what just happened? And this happened like 3 separate times. It just full 100% to zeroed me. And I had armor and I had HP and I was just like, I don't know what this champion does. It literally just dashes straight to me across walls and then continues to kill me from 100 HP. And I'm not even squishy. Yes, and I'm like, I'm not even surprised. Like that's exactly how Riot works nowadays. Probably, yeah. Probably. But we did win the game. And I got like 4 honors for that match because I'm a great jungler. I'm a really good jungler, I'll have you know. Oh, he wants to debate with me. Hope you had a good afternoon with your sister. And all that. Is she an older or younger sister of yours, actually? I don't even know. Wait, I read that in backwards. I first read definitely older, and then I read she's 11, so yeah. You are after all 8 years old. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. The deepest voice of an 8-year-old with the deepest voice I've ever heard. I don't. I like being the age I am. I'm a ripe 27-year-old man. 27 years young. Anyways. Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess childhood was pretty fun in some ways. That's a whole package that I'm not gonna go into, but I actually do not miss my childhood that much. I don't. I like being an adult more than I like being a kid. Well, I mean, like, okay. Are we talking that we would stay right here in the current day and age and you just suddenly become 8 years old? Or are we talking time turns back and you go back to when you were 8 years old, like for me it'd be like fucking 2005, and then I would just like get to relive those years? Because, I mean, first of all, I do not want to go through high school again. I fucking hated high school. No. I was so miserable during those years of my life. I absolutely do not want to fucking go to study for tests, shit ass fucking chemistry, and deal with my asshole teachers, and just go through the angsty teen phase. I have money to buy any game I want to play nowadays. That's so good. I did skip school. Did you ever skip any classes? In my last year of school, I actually was pretty bad about skipping classes. And I pretended to be sick a lot of times too, to get away from school. Which just proves my point. I was so miserable and I hated high school and being at school so much that I was just doing anything to get the fuck away from there. Yeah. Okay, side story. Just because and then we're getting back to this, but it's fucking sackless. Anyway, no, let's continue, and then we'll do the story time other time. We're on a roll right now. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. The whole of rhetoric is insane. It's a place where students may feel good. Holy shit, these guys just fucking talk so much. This guy spent like... No, I did read it, but this guy spent like 4 speech bubbles just explaining that there is this building that they contain lore in and go there. And that was like 4 speech bubbles. That's when he cried? He cried from seeing the city? Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I knew, as soon as I saw it, I knew he would love this because Preach loves Bioshock. And this city is so very much Rapture, I said that like immediately as soon as I saw it. It's like, I was sure that Preach would absolutely love this. I knew that Preach cried, but cried, but I didn't know that it was from seeing the city. That's funny. That's funny. I mean, it's really interesting. I've said this before you were here, but like this is a very strong like end zone. Very interesting. Dude, they just copy shit from other games all the time. Because you're gonna die. Yeah. It's disturbing how big they are compared to me. And my character is actually pretty big, generally, right? Like, the cat people are pretty big, and then... Let's not get into that right now, because we want me to stay focused, don't we? You need me to stay on rails. Okay, now this is interesting. It's so creepy. Everything is silent and they go meow, 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 meow. Oh Christ. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We cannot save everyone, sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. I'm a hero, I need to help other people. I can't just ignore somebody in need of help. Christ, conversation in this place must be... Ugh. Ooh, imagine a fucking pub night with these people. Oh my god, imagine the fucking conversations after 2 beers with these guys. Ugh. Get me out. Oh my god. Scarlet Lionheart, please don't do that. That's fucking spooked me. That took a while. That took a while. Have you watched Arcane since then? Tomorrow they release the next 3 episodes. Oh, this guy is not huge. What's going on here? Yeah, that works too. We can do that. It's been a while and I was high as fuck. Yeah. Back then, me too. Me too. Oh, it's so funny how small I am. Dude. Yeah, you probably did it, but it's still, you know, you see little details that you might not have picked up on the first time around. And there's always little scenes that you do forget about, like, oh, I didn't remember that these people met, I didn't remember that that happened. I didn't remember those guys saying that thing. So it can never really hurt, unless you have like a burning feeling that you really need to start watching season 2 right now, which you clearly don't because you haven't watched it yet. Can't hurt to rewatch season 1. Scarlet, please leave me alone. You're following me. Oh my god, actually, I think I remember clicking on Preachy's stream when he was doing this exact thing. I just suddenly like remember this picture of him, like maybe Preach or Jesse, but I so very much remember the picture of somebody being at this counter where they're so small talking with these people, and those people telling them that they have low creativity potential. Like, somehow this just triggered a memory in me that has been long repressed. It was kind of irrelevant, but funny. One of us always has to say it. One of us always goes off track. Stop. I'm finally behaving and now you're going off the fucking... Okay. Okay. Huh? I wonder why they're all so fucking big. Is this just how big people were before they got split into 14 shards? Maybe. Yeah, I do, totally. This does it is oh my god, if you're a Lalafell, you go up to like my knee pretty much, like holy shit. This guy probably has a toe that's like the size of a Lalafell. I'm kind of ready to be done with this side quest. I do want to progress the main quest now. I want to go further in the story. All of these guys think I'm a child. Yeah, so I don't think we're gonna be finishing today. I mean, shit, it's already 11:30. But I feel like if we go a little longer, then I can set myself to a point where we can maybe finish tomorrow. If you're available tomorrow. Yeah. Just keep playing all night long. Like the good old days. Just fuck that sleep schedule. I did have a pretty big nap this afternoon, so... Those damn naps, man. I swear to God, next time, whenever I move somewhere new, I need to get a less comfortable sofa, because this sofa is just a curse for me. I just sleep so well on this fucking couch. So many times I end up sleeping on my couch. Oh my God, I closed that door? What the fuck? That's creepy. I never closed that door. That's weird. I sleep so well on my couch, and I passed out on it yesterday as well. And, I got home from climbing, had a nice little healthy McDonald's dinner, and then I sat down on my sofa, telling myself I will go take a shower in 15 minutes, and then suddenly it was 5 hours later. Little dangerous. I do love this new look. It's clearly just like an upgraded version of the warrior set. It looks fucking sick. I'm gonna have to do the other this is the set I got from the crafter dude who needed the crystal from the role quest. So now I'm past the part that needed the role quest, right? I see why I needed to do that. And I definitely want to do the other one too, so I can get the stuff for my machinist as well. I could mount, but I just don't really want to mount here. Like, it feels more natural to be walking in the city, even though it's fucking gigantic. That's a nice looking crystal. Flying around in this city is probably dope. That probably looks cool as hell.
A visitor writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Morris Mjolnar. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Morris Mjolnar, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by MSQ himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau of the Secretariat and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Sick. Oh dude, I did clear out my inventory. Well, now it's already getting filled up again with shit, but I cleared out a bunch of stuff. And I also cleared out my armory. Kind of. Christ. Oh my fucking god. I was mad, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I have to deal with like clearing out the inventory in this game, like selling stuff and putting them into the transmog chest, I get triggered. I will say that is definitely something Final Fantasy could improve on so much compared to WoW. It feels so behind. Comparing stuff, selling it, putting stuff into the dresser, like, oh my god. It's a clusterfuck in my opinion. I was pretty pissed. But now I don't have to deal with it for another 20 hours of gameplay until inevitably everything is filled up again and I have to do it again. Yeah, like that's the thing, like glam is so good in this game, like armors look so good and dying is also so good. And yeah, it's probably one of those things where it's just like hard coded into old ARR stuff and it's really hard to change. But man, like it's so much just fighting against the UI, it pisses me off. It's times like that where like I love shitting on WoW, like every other WoW player, I love shitting on WoW, but there are definitely times where you realize, yeah, you know, in some ways WoW UI works really well and it's pretty fucking smooth and I definitely do not have to fight it nearly as much as FF UI a lot of times. God, I love that move. Oh my god. I fucking love that move. The Infuriate into the Fell Cleave. Chef's kiss. So sick. Oh, I need to capture these, right. I forgot about that part. But killing them is so much more fun. Well, for I mean for like clearing inventory in WoW. It's stuff like, you know, first of all, you can expand inventory. That's another thing that's just like so weird for me about FF. And then search functionality. Like I wish you could turn on filters because WoW has that now default. It has the order, you press a button and it just like clears your inventory and orders it. It has a sell trash button on the seller, so you can just press a button and everything that's like gray random trash will be sold immediately. And like what annoyed me, right, is you saw my inventory, like it was a bunch of fucking gear. And what's really annoying to me, what was really annoying and one of the things that pissed me off so much is like, okay, I want the gear that's something of feigning for my warrior and the gear that's something of aiming for my
machinist. Those are the items that might actually be an upgrade and I want to use and equip, besides just putting it into the glam dresser. But knowing which one is which is such a clusterfuck because there's no way to tell. And I'm like sitting here, there's literally all of these empty spots were just gear. And I'm like, what the fuck am I even looking at? And I just wish there was a thing up here where I could just like type in, you know, Fane, and it would highlight all of the items that are of that, and I could go through them one by one. Okay, this is, I want this, I want this, I want this. And then I know that everything else I can just sell. Stuff like that would make it so much easier. And instead, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. It's such a clusterfuck, and like that was really pissing me off. I also so don't understand. There's probably, like the same with WoW, probably all of these things that I complain about probably have add-ons and plugins for. It's almost always the case. I'm definitely not a unique snowflake complaining about it by myself. They could also just put it in a fucking game, you know. I also hate the whole thing. You have to repair gear before you put it into the dresser. Why? Why do I have to repair shit? It's always the same. I go up to the dresser and I start putting stuff in, and then I reach point, it's like, at some point you used this thing like 50 hours ago and it's only 95% durability, so you have to now leave, find a repair dude, repair the fucking thing, and then come back so you can put it in. Okay. Or like, okay, last one and then we move on. But meld is the, no, that's not meld. Cast glamour. So you cast glamour, and then I'm like, oh, I can look at the glamour dresser stuff. No, you can't, only when you're in inns. Why? Why can I only see this stuff when I'm inside an inn? Not even a capital, an inn. And I was like, oh my fucking god, this is so fucking annoying. It's so much like pissing about with this shit. And then the problem was that I was in my little own room. At the, you know, I was in Limsa, and then I wasn't in the inn, but at the Grand Company Hall place. But that doesn't count as an inn. It has all of the stuff like you're in an inn, but it doesn't count as an inn. And it's like, oh my fucking god, now I have to leave and I have to go to another place. And like, oh my, why is this so fucking hard? And it was just like 30 minutes of me being pissed off about all of that. The thing, like the... How do I bring up the... You know the 3 Grand Company things? And I'm the Storm thing? This. And I was inside, like, the dedicated room. That's like an inn where, like, you got your helpers, and just like an inn, there's a dresser and armory and all that shit, but it doesn't count as an inn. And I was trying to look at my transmog, and I couldn't. And I was like, oh, why is this stuff fucking working? This is so fucking stupid. Anyways, that's my 10 minutes of complaining out of the way. It's MSQ time. Now we have another 20 hours of gameplay until I have to do that again, and I will complain about it again. But yeah, they could definitely sort it out. But it's, as it says with Sad, it's probably one of those things where it's like so hard coded into the base of the game that it's just a lot of trouble to fix it. Yeah, that part, that place. Yeah, that part. I mean, I can. It's the Maelstrom place. It is like an inn. It's just when I wanted to look at the transmog, it told me that you have to be in an inn. I saw that, but like, do I really need that? Like, I'm pretty good at the game. I don't need tutorials.
Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed.
Oh yeah, I did read that. These are sick. I feel like I only really would need it for like if I wanted to level astrology. Because I'm not really interested in much else right now. I still need to do a magic range DPS at some point, but what would I do? Thaumaturge is Black Mage, right? Arcanist is Summoner? Question mark? Red Mage is this weird thing that goes in and out. And then there's Picto. I still need to give Reaper a proper try. I'm gonna try when I reach max, or I'll finish the thing, and I will start doing duty roulettes again. I'm gonna try out Reaper in those, I think. Because I didn't really give it a proper... Yeah, Picto starts late. I'm thinking I might try Picto. That seems like a fun class. Fun mage class. Yeah, but blue... Oh my god, look at me. Oh, fuck. Can you help? May I? Thanks for snapping me out of it, buddy.
You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of MSQ?
Oh, this guy knows. Oh, shit.
Nay,
He talks long.
there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here.
Okay, this guy is super self-aware. Interesting.
I know only that my name is Hythalatus, and that this city is recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history.
You smiling son of a bitch.
These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmet's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythalatus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see.
Yeah, I was about to say that maybe... Like, right before I read that last time, I was like, maybe he got distracted because Hythalatus was somebody that MSQ actually knew. And he was like, oh shit, my friend, bro. Okay, this guy is gonna be important. Flashback incoming eventually.
Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait.
If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14. Well, it was 13 at the time. Endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. This is before they summon Zodiark. Right, this is right before. So, so they're far away because... Okay, yeah. So this is the threat that makes them summon Zodiark, and then they're chilling for a while, but then Hydaelyn comes in and they're like, darkness, bad, I'm good, and then fucks everything up, and then the Sundering happens, right? That's how it is. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. But this guy talks about it, well... This guy is... Oh shit. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh, a bunch of them sacrificed themselves so Zodiark could be summoned. Yep. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh how the star had suffered, so many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. Oh shit. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives of newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. he is. Look at the slouch he has going. MSQ has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not abandon his course. He will pay the price for a return by whatever means is necessary. Oh, he's still trying to do that part where Zodiac returns everybody. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, MSQ is not a man to bear his burden lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Shit, man. Morus Mjolnir. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Well, there's a bunch. Who do you mean? Rin? Oh no, of course. Oh, I'm so dumb. Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion? Oh. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. Right. Is that why I can see him, because we were the same soul? And that we got split? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of faith I might expect for one such as she. Surely MSQ has recognized the hint of her in you. Interesting. Very interesting. We're just gonna remember that. Morus Mjolnir. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what is yours to seek. What it is you seek. Shit, man. Our visitor Brit has requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant with him. Back we go. I'm just gonna travel there. This place is big. Oh man, I'm close, aren't I? It's a level 80 quest now, oh shit. Because now there's only one Aether current left for the zone, which is usually the last quest in the zone. And we're also, like, there's only one place that's left. We can go to the place now, the capital, to meet with them at Sulk now, like... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a dungeon and a trial still. Welcome back, little one. Did you 16 minutes leave us? Like, I'm close, aren't I? I assume I am. I don't know how off the rails it will still go. So you want me to just keep going and reach the end of it? Okay. If you think it's within reasonable point, we can do that. This guy just fucking... He just shit talked me. He just threw such shade at me. What up, team? Finally! We were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting rescue party. How fared you in the bureaucratic ventures? Pretty good. I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Voyager and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of 1 ill. Maybe it was simply the case that MSQ's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it'd be best to converse our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Emeralds today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Morris? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? this guy, he knew what the fuck's up. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. You say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. If they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what MSQ's plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Morus, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, "Knew you would win." That's kinda dark, but okay. Is fighting MSQ the only way? He created an entire city. It would take everything we have to defeat him, if even we can. And if we push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Oh, no, we're not fucking stopping now, are we? Is there really a choice here? Other than nod? Oh shit. Is this the last Aether card? Oh my god, it is! I can just fly now. Holy shit. Frequent flyer. Okay, well, I'll do the exploration later, but just a quick. This place is so Bioshock 1. It's crazy. They really hit the scale with it. They really did. It really makes you imagine how many people used to live here. Alright. I don't know if we're quite... I mean, it feels like we're going into the finale or like we're starting the last sequence because, like, where the fuck else do you go from here? Okay. I'm gonna go wash my face, get a drink, and then we're locking in. Alright? That's what we're doing. Be right back. 2 minutes break. Alright. I'm back. Got myself a glass of drink. Slightly unrelated question. The Ultimate has not released yet, right? I haven't seen. I think it releases like a week and a half from now. Big patch. And is the Ultimate a max level thing, or is that Shadowbringers level thing? I guess it's max level like the Unreal 2, right? I'm mainly just asking the release date because I now feel happy that I mean, we're gonna fucking wrap this up today, and then I can open up the the end game stuff, and I definitely wanna get through the raid series before the Ultimate releases. Interesting. It does make it more interesting, like gameplay wise, if they do it max level. Imagine you level up your new class and all that, and then the Ultimate releases, and it's like, okay, now you lose all the fucking cool shit. Go back to level 80. That would kind of be ass. It's understandable. But yeah, like, once we reach max level, one of the first things I definitely want to do is I want to get through the raid series, so I can see the bosses before the Ultimate releases. Obviously I won't get to do Savage, like all the rest, but just being able to get to see the bosses. I know that there's a Titan boss, I know there's a Shiva boss, and I think there's a Leviathan boss. So it's kind of getting the feeling there's like the old, like this world's versions of the old original ARR primals. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. We'll see. That's gonna be one of the priorities once I finish the main story. And you know, the trials, and then we'll do the post-patch stuff. Oh my god, it is the end. Oh my god. There it is, dude. There it is. You know. Oh shit, man. I can't believe we're actually there. I can't believe after all this time I'm actually about to finish the Shadowbringers main MSQ. This has been a long time coming, like this has been years coming. Oh my god. I need a moment. I need a moment. Also, what a boss picture. Also, this is gonna be like an hour and a half, isn't it? It is now midnight, almost exactly midnight, so I'm curious when we will get to see credits roll. Well, here we fucking go. Do you remember that we talked, the talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still one of the same mind now as when I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if you look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those wheels of life from the sky. If we keep talking, taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. I wonder if, I mean, I assume there's gonna be a dungeon going into a trial. That's usually how it is at the end. Are we gonna talk to each of them one by one? Both we spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, the giant Telos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, we are true to usher MSQ unto his rest. We must needs bind his ashen soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide simple. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is worth fallen to ashen artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, MSQ's destruction will be a culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarek. So, forgive me for this moment of sentiment, Morris. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through actions instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. I'm so glad he turned into a guardian tank instead of a fucking rogue. That makes me so happy. When Minfilia entrusted me with the power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gog, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to. I do. I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example. And I've tried. I really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? I like how my axe just completely covered the fucking tower. Oh, you have to say that one. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Oh yeah, always choose that one. My boy, exactly. I didn't know how much I cared about him until he took a fucking spear to the chest for me. What a line too. I love that line. A smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure You don't need to understand. Just follow. Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Morris. I'm going with you. I like Reen. I like Reen a lot. She's a cutie patootie. I wonder if we'll see these characters grow like older over time. Like, might not have necessarily happened, but like, depending how long the game goes, you really think Aphrodite and Alisaie and Reen are always just gonna stay children? I feel like at some expansion they would need upgraded models where they're just like older teens now, you know? The capital. Oh shit, man. Let me oh my god, what am I? Let's not look like a fucking clown for the ending. Actually. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guest you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god, oh my god. It's happening. Damn, look at that door.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Voice acting! Let's go! Are you mad I'm not alone?
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
Would all the past Asians be okay with this though? Would they all be like, yeah, that's completely fine. We're okay with a bunch of other worlds being mass destroyed so we could be brought back to life?
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
I came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness?
Joke's on you. I'm already mad.
How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation.
How many times did he, poor guy, go through this? I'm just another one in his eyes.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Chill, bro.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't!
Yeah, they wouldn't.
And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Now, that's where you're wrong, buddy. That's just not how it works. Swag, the slouch. It really shows on the character. That's good character design.
MSQ.
I feel like the slouch he has going on when you look at him sideways, where like he doesn't have that arrogant like looking high, looking down at you. He's more like burdened. It shows all the weight that he's carrying with him, that he's currently just like. Good character design. It's the little details.
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference.
Yep.
The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Oh, he's so mad.
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh. Oh.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
Is that the dungeon?
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Why? Why have you say that? Amaranth. Oh shit, that's simply the name. Amaranth. Oh shit, man. What the fuck is... Oh, that's the walking thing. Oh, dude. The jailer. Fucking jailer, mate. Ugh. To the depth of the Tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to rescue the Crystal Axar from the phantom city of Amaranth. But barring your way is the architect of this ethereal construct, MSQ, the Asian who would lead the first onto destruction. The light within you strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You must brave the final days of Amaranth and confront MSQ in the very midst of this recreated calamity. Let's fucking do it. That's pretty sick. That's a pretty sick dungeon entrance. Oh man. We're here. Look how far we've come. Let's fucking go! Oh, they're all running for their lives. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Welcome to the final days of Amaranth.
Oh my god, my adventure plane is not fucking wrong. Let's go. What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Perfect. Time for sightseeing. Okay, I can't really see much, but it's dope. Oh shit. Alright, yeah, I got you, no problem. This is perfect. Can I stun this? Yeah. Sick. Last two dungeons of the game, the last two dungeons of the MSQ are so sick. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. I could have started. I tried, I swear. First boss. One more pack and a first boss. Yep. Terminate weather termination. I'm gonna hold on to my crits.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
The first beast. Oh fuck, dude. Look at this thing. Alright, time to Valkyrie for a minute straight. Oh. Oh, you guys deal with that. That's a you problem, not me. Oh. I'm gonna use a shoot for that. The final sky. Meteors? Do I hide behind a meteor? I think so. Look at that tank positioning. So smart. Meteor rain again. Oh, somebody died. loser. He died again! Is the same guy who died? I think so. Uh-oh. God, I love playing tank in these dungeons. I would have died so many times probably. Cool. Cool boss. Liked it. Alright. Further on. What else are we gonna see? What horrible things are gonna be happening? Oh shit, that's sick. Dude, this is kinda looking like the first level of Doom. Especially with this fucking thing and shit, you know. Another one. We're doing it, we're doing it. Big pull, big pull. Crits. I don't know how to get after on the thing that keeps focusing you. I don't think I can grab over on it. It's kinda just on you all the time.
The land buckled.
Dude.
The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Oh my god, what is that? Is that the next boss? Alright, this dungeon is sick. I don't like it. Stack a little bit. Actually, we're not gonna go on because I'm just looking around right now. I'm looking at this big fucking thing next to us. Wait, there's two of that? There's more of those fucking things, so it's not a boss. It's not even a boss, man. It's the big fucking thing. Why can I not grab aggro from this, man? Why do I lose aggro? I have MSQ turned on. Oh, I'm dying. Whoa. Dude, that's so sick. The fucking things, spires reaching the sky, always give me like Cthulhu tentacle vibes. Terminus Belvedere. What the fuck is this? It's dying fast. It's definitely. Yep. Oh, it's an ad fight. Boo. I'm focusing the guys that I can't taunt. This is a little hectic, not gonna lie. Oh my god! What the fuck? Feels like they have less HP, dying faster and faster. Oh, burst! Kill him!
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come,
Okay,
and I will
I'ma
show
say
you.
it. I'ma say it. That was a shit boss. that was not a great boss.
Just a little further,
Oh!
and you will see the end of a world.
Give me a sec. This is a cool ass fucking place. When you go to space, it can't be bad. Do I have aggro? I do have aggro. I did turn the fucking frontal on the entire party. That was a bit of an oopsie. But that's okay. We'll take those. Gotta keep them on their toes. Make sure that they're still awake playing the game. Oh man, look at this place. What a sick dungeon. These mobs that I can't aggro are a little bit annoying, but what can you do? I'm sure the DPS are all paying attention to focus them down. Alright, saw this guy. Nope.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Oh, I don't know if that was me or somebody else, or it happens automatically, but here we go. There's a lot of moving around in this version. Okay, I need to turn this guy around, that's what I need to do. Yeah. I should have done that to begin with. Oh! You know, I do still wish that you could actually fall off the edges in this game. It'd be so funny people try to dodge this shit and then seeing people walk off the edge. But alas, that's just not part of this game.
Loom the final misbegotten fiend.
Oh, cutscene. Who's the final boss of the dungeon? One of these fucking dragon things? Chthonic Riddle. There you go. Oh my god. Oh Christ, look at the arena of this place. Thus did the doom unto us. There you go. Shadow Rack. Okay, that's AoE damage. Apocalypse. Okay, I get it. I see how it is. Noted. I can imagine all the other people in the fucking party just like watching me stand in the middle of that for the whole duration and be like, yep. That's a sprout, alright. Death Ray. Ow! I accidentally dodged that. Oh shit! There was a second time. Shadow Rack. That was the oops, wrong button. Oh well. Okay, these were the side things. Okay, I'm not sure how I was supposed to see I was going there, but okay, I know this time. I'm prepared. You stand to the side. The Viper died. Okay, now we stand back one. Yeah, and then that one breaks on the left. Oh, I see the heads. Wait, no. I still got... I was wondering. What the fuck? Now we stand back. Alright, there's the AoE damage. Deathly Ray. I don't know where that's going. I did not see that, but that's okay. Oh. God, I love that. AoE damage. Here we go. I'm doing it, guys. I'm standing in it. I'm popping every cooldown. I don't give a shit. Limit break. Yeah! That was a sick dungeon, minus the second boss, but everything else about it was awesome. No. When it first did the beam, I stood in it, and about 1 second into the beam, I realized, oh, like I'm supposed to stand to the side, and then I decided, no, I'm just going to stand in it for the whole duration and see what happens. GG. I did like how you had to like these clearly crack. So when it did the apocalypse, you had to be sure that you know stand on something that cracks. Loot. Read. Oh my god. That's sick. That is sick. Oh, you can fall off. What the fuck? I thought. Oh, okay. God, you gotta take a picture here. Yeah, true. So, he died because he stood on the platform that got broken, didn't he? And he fell off with it. I think that's why he died too. Okay, wait, can I? No. I wish I could get rid of the fucking... Oh, God damn it, man. I hate that the... I hate that the swirling animation for having the rage is just stuck there and I can't get rid of it! Fucking Christ. There's nothing to click, bro. It's not a buff. It's just rage bar. I have enmity buff. That's it. I remember you said that before once, and I got tricked into thinking that you're right, but you're not. I'm just stuck with 40 rage that I can't spend. And I normally get rid of it by changing class, because that like gets rid of it, but I can't. Can't change class to the dungeon. What if I do G-pose? Even in G-pose I have this fucking effect, man. God damn it. Also, my character is going crazy. Oh, it just... Maybe it's gone now? How do I quit G-pose? Oh, fuck! Fuck! Anyways. We'll do a victory pose and then I'll come back somehow for this later. You said you can come back to dungeons, right? For pictures and shit. Like, it's just fucking annoying. It gets in the way, man. It's so annoying. Alright. I could do it with G-pose, but I don't know how to use it, and that's gonna take ages for me to figure it out, and it's already 1 AM, so let's keep going. We still got more story. What do you guys say? This is it. The first and final thing. The unwinding of life itself.
Where is MSQ?
Not for despair, not for fate itself. We shall not falter. And Thancred, be on your guard. This is wholly his realm. It sure is. Looks fucking dope. I love the fucking glowing red eyes. It looks so good. Alright, let's move on. I can come back later if I want more pictures. This is sick.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Only a trial now, I believe.
Nevertheless,
and they all fell off.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Mr. fucking arrogant. Alice, eh? Whew.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
He's so unimpressed. Oh.
Alize!
You are a mistake.
Don't joke about that.
We who
Don't joke
have
about that.
known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Oh shit! Damn, they got taken out real good.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Oh shit, I'm not doing so great, am I?
Still fighting the good fight.
Thanks. Oh, I stole a fighter, did something cool.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
And she's taken out by an attack like every other expansion.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
Oh, he mad.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Okay, now Thancred and Reen.
Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh, he's pulling out the kitty voice.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Woo.
Now, Reed! Now!
Protect me! No, not the little girl.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Ooh. Now you've done it. Now I'm mad. Ah! Ugh. This is your moment, Artward. This is what you've been waiting for. Do it, man. Whatever it is. Fucking do it. Suck up the light.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Of course.
Could you save our worlds?
Trust me, bro. What? All by myself? I need your help, buddy. Oh, the song. And my
Take it.
axe.
We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
I got a voice.
No, it can't be. Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
He saw my original form, didn't he? Before the Sundering.
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Am I the guy I was talking to? Hi,
We stand together!
Oh! Where did you come from?
How I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
Oh.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
Oh, now he's fucking angry. Well, I can't do it right now. It ends this day, one way or another. It ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
Print screen. That's such a good one.
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades.
Yep.
He who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Hades now unlocked. The dying gasp. Oh, look at this. Now I will say, Hades is a name I have heard many times and I've seen, and I've been kind of suspecting that it was gonna be the end of the last trial, but it's not like it really spoiled anything. I just knew the name of it. But that's another one of those names that I have heard many times. People mention and talk, and I was like, that's definitely gonna come up at some point. Then earlier today, I was like, yeah, I think it's gonna be the end of this one. I don't know how we get to that point, but it's gonna be something Hades at the end. Oh man, what a good cutscene, isn't it? That was with the music. Definitely the strongest ending of an expansion, without question. Is this gonna be the music in the fight as well? We'll do 60. Because if we have conversation, I don't want it to over... actually, we can also just do boost voice. And then we do background music. That's fucking good, man. The dying gasp. By Emmett Selk's own words, you are one nothing. Your life, a ghastly number. Actually, I think we can queue up because this is gonna take a little while. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has yet come to make your stand, to call upon every last— oh fuck, to make every last reserve of your strength. Fight those who share your journey, and for those who you met along the way. Fight for those who await your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undead, you are joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Ascian, the immortal and impeccable Hades. Well, when we queued for the last one, it took like 5 minutes. And it's like 1 AM. But yeah, oh my god. Okay, hide the chat. Oh dude. We're here. Oh, look at that form. The red mask.
Your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Yeah, the people being summoned in. Hell yeah, bro. I am finally here. I'm totally taunting off this guy. I'm fucking ready. Let's go! I'm going in! I will immediately taunt off him if he tries to grab aggro. Right, rampant. Use rampant. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Build that back up. He's taking way too much damage. This is... what the fuck? I think I'm going the other side. What the fuck is this? Okay, I dodged it. I actually dodged it. I figured it out last second.
You are unworthy!
He's taking way too much damage. Something is gonna go weird. Is that... that's not soaked. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Okay, I get it.
Bleed forth. Scurry and scatter.
Oh, dude, oh, dude, this is so cool, and everything is just burnt to a crisp around us. Oh, dude. He taunted. Okay, you know what? I'll give you 1 second because I'm just looking around at the arena. Alright, what's happening? Oh, bunch of Ascians. Pull up to the middle. I assume pull up to the middle. This is sick. Yawn by the ever-hungering void. Can we hit him now?
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Oh. Time to hide my UI. What's he doing? He doing something funny. Oh. Masks floating around.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before their glory.
Titan Mohachi. Yep, I said that right. Alright, that's the 3 damage. Shadow Stream. What's he doing? Which side? Middle? Yep, okay, I checked it. Alright, Rampart. The music! I can't really see what's going on, I'm so close to him, but... Everybody's going right side. Okay, well I didn't do it right, but... I think this was the team damage. Yep, party by damage. I have no idea what that is. Oh shit! I fell off. I walked off. Oops. Rest, please. Thank you. I just got rid of my that stacks. That's all I was doing. Oops. Okay. Noted. You can't walk off the edge on this one. What's happening behind me? Hit the thing. Okay, hit the thing. Music is going wild.
This space will be your tomb.
Soaps? I can stand more behind. I don't have to be up in his face. Life in captivity.
My gold brethren, dream now of a dark tomorrow. All gathered might must reclaim these fading reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
Not in her champion grows faint. No. Active time maneuver.
As the war was like one free. No. Damn you. Damn your magic blessing.
Light in the dark, unleashing the life trap within you in the defiance of darkness. Damage dealt and HP recovery are increased. Time for my crits! I'm limit breaking because nobody else is doing it. That was sick.
You have no power over me.
I assume that's the end. GG. That was sick. Oh my god. Everybody's gone. Oh, and you fell off. Yeah, the part where I accidentally walked off was a little embarrassing, but hey. Hey. That's how it goes. Well, there's nothing to look at here, so it's time for 30 minutes of cutscenes. That was really cool. That was really cool. Oh my god. We've made it. We fucking made it.
Will not kill. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all?
Phase 3?
What will become of our dreams?
Enough, damn you!
The team! Oh shit! Are we killing you for good? Is it happening? Oh! The team!
Such infernal strength!
That was...
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Am I gonna punch him in the face? Make it a punch. Oh no, we're going to light beam him. Oh shit, everything's going dark. This is the fact that I canonically play a warrior makes it even better. Bang. That was very similar to the ending of Final Fantasy 16. You could kind of see that. Are we gonna see his true face? No.
Remember. Remember us.
Oh, he's chewed out.
Remember. that we once lived.
You only truly die once you've forgotten. You know how it is. Damn. Good ass character.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
That's crazy.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be.
Did we use up all of the light power to
As a
vanquish him?
disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Yep.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Had a bro held it together for me.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Warrior things. I ulted. He's gone. He's free. Another one. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
What up, buddy?
Where to start?
What are you gonna do now?
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
This guy planned on killing himself for the longest time. What are you gonna do now? It's good to see you awake, Raha.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Cat person to cat person. It's crazy to think that Emet-Selch is gone. Oh, is that Limsa? No, no, that's Humor. Oh, now the skies are free again, are they? The light is
those
gone.
mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
We sure did.
You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Wait for it. Wait for it.
They're there, dear.
She has a
Everything
ring
will
for
be all
every
right.
finger.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Is that me? Oh my god. Where's everybody else? Also, credits.
Ho there!
Oh, he can't swim.
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome back!
Masayoshi Soka. Hey, I found out you made it. Hey, Urianger is actually not there.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Urianger is actually gone. Is that like a post-quest thing? Urianger could not swim back. We need to go and find him.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He drowned.
He must have fallen behind.
He's fucking dead.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll
Nah.
wash up sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
There she is.
Back, dear ones!
What up, girl?
And thus did salvation come to the first.
What a strong finish.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Hour and a half after we started the last quest, by the way.
Nevertheless.
Gaius Michael McAthatton. My girl, my favorite bunny lady. You know, we never saw the other bunny ladies for the rest of the game, and I'm a little sad about that. They literally never came back for anything else outside of their forest. I mean, we might see them post
As
MSQ quest
ether
and stuff, but
obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
What's me? Oh?
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story.
I'm so glad I got this badass
legacy.
armor set. Right at the end. Oh, it looks so fucking good.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Oh, look at this kid. He's gonna look like Arbor. Yeah, when I started the stream, I specifically changed away from the glamour I had at the time because I was like, this just looks bad in cutscenes, and I don't want to look bad in cutscenes, especially not at the end. And then I got this armor set, and I was like, perfect. Perfect. This is gonna be the next little Arbor, isn't it? Yeah. He's got that little brown hair.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Practice, kiddo. One. Cinema. Roll the credits. Oh, look at that art. Oh, that looks so good. Why did they have to make him look so badass in this? Oh, Reem looks so good. They all look good. They all look good, actually. This is a really good art. Man. We fucking made it! I mean, I know that, you know, there's still more, obviously, but... I actually play through Shadowbringers now, I can say. Well, I mean... then... very... I can't believe I made it. This has been so long in the making. So long. Man. Lumorian achievement. I took like a 2-month... I started Shadowbringers. I took a 2-month break to play WoW. I came back to play Shadowbringers. Then I started Factorio. The day I booted off Factorio, I knew that this is gonna be a problem. But here we are. In the end, it didn't even matter. What a strong finish. I mean, obviously I can see why everybody says... Okay, here comes the part where I'm like talking about the expansion. Let me lower this a little bit for you guys. A very, very strong finisher. I can clearly see why everybody's like regarding this as the expansion to talk about. The first, like 80% of the expansion was a lot less grand than I thought it would be. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't know. I didn't really know what to expect from the story coming in. Because the other expansions you always get like kind of pretty good hints about what's gonna be going on. Right, going into Heaven's Sword, you knew it was gonna be like Ishgard and the dragons. We already knew that was like shit between the Ishgardians and the dragons. Going into Stormblood, we knew it was gonna be about liberating Alamigo, and you got hints about the Eastern people and, you know, going up against the Empire. But going into Shadowbringers, all we really knew is that our friends are falling into a coma and someone is whispering to us, and didn't really know what was going on. So I didn't know much. And then what was most of the story of just coming to this world, the balance being out of whack, the light is too strong, let's go around and kill the light wardens, was just, I don't know, like I always imagined with how everybody, you know, I've said this before, how the expectations for Shadowbringers were really high. Hold on. Definitely adding that to my Spotify list. But yeah, I said that the expectations for Shadowbringers were really high. And I didn't really know how to place that besides just thinking that, oh, no shit's gonna go down. So that's why I say that I thought it would be a lot more grand. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know how to say it besides that. But it was really well contained, like especially coming from Stormblood, where I've said that the criticism was that it was just like these two different things going on and just like it was hard to be invested in it as much. This was just one very clear, concise, go to the place, find the Light Warden, kill the Light Warden, move to the next place, bring the darkness. Pretty simple. MSQ being his fucking dickheadish way. And then slowly trickling in the ASEAN lore, which has been very much needed at this point, because let's be honest, at this point, for 3 like ARR, Heavensward and Stormblood has been ASEANs just showing up, saying some super arrogant shit, and then leaving without elaborating. Just being arrogant and mysterious. That's been ASEANs up until this point. So finally expanding on them and giving us background and lore onto them was very much needed, and MSQ was obviously really good. Oh man, I felt so bad for her. I knew she was gonna die, I just felt it coming, but I felt so bad for her still. And MSQ is obviously a really good character. Really fun, captures every scene he's a part of, gives insane, interesting lore dumps, and he's a cool villain. You know, you see the point he's making, you see why he's trying to do what he's trying to do, but at the same time you're like, well, you can't just fucking go and destroy our world. Exactly, like ASEANs were just like yeah, this was very much needed for the ASEAN background. Very much needed, but very well done. The clues were there for you to figure it out, and then this last stretch of it, and I'll say this, that up until like today, or up until like maybe this and the last session, Shadowbringers was fun, but it wasn't like exceptional in my eyes. It was around Heavensward level to me. Like this is cool, this is fun, I'm into it, I'm really enjoying this. But it was about Heavensward level, and it was the finisher, like the last 2 dungeons, the last 2 trials, this last zone is what like really put that extra on it that made it stand out above Heavensward and what was before. To me. Gameplay wise, it's obviously better. Oh, dude, I forgot about these guys. Zone wise, other aspects of the game, I think the Fairy Zone was my favorite, actually. I like the Fairy Zone aesthetically. So just like looks wise, being in the zone and playing the zone, I think the Fairy Zone was my favorite. Yeah, endings matter a lot. Endings obviously matter a lot. The journey matters too. And in some ways, sometimes the journey, if the journey is really shit, then a good ending is not going to save it. But if the journey is really good and then it has a very shit ending, a lot of people will just remember the bad stuff at the end. It's not over, there's still more. I assume we're about 70%ish. We'll check at the end. So yeah, I really like the Fairy Zone. Story-wise, The very last zone was obviously the big part of the story, so that was really cool. Oh, this was cool. This was cool when they were showing the creepy. The desert area. Desert area was okay. I liked the desert area when we first went there. The second time, it's a bit rough. That was to me probably the low point of the expansion. And it wasn't like super bad, but just like, bro, that fucking trolley. Oh my god. Fucking trolley, man. Humor was fun. The lightway was really cool. Like the set piece of that zone, the huge lightway, where like this is where it got stopped, and the part about Thancred and Reen was also fun, like cool. That was what like kept me going that zone. Obviously I was gonna keep going anyways, but like that was the part. This guy, man, fuck this guy. I could not give a fuck about him. I hated him, I'll be honest. I did not like him as much of a character. He looks like he looks like he wanted to be in Stormblood. He just missed it, so he just showed up in this expansion instead. That's what it looks like, and it's like it was just annoying. I did not like this guy too. Gameplay wise, we fought this guy like 3 separate times throughout the MSQ, and every time he was just doing the same moves. And every time the fight took like 3 minutes longer than it should have, because he just had so much fucking health. Those were not super fun. But then again, like this game it's more about the story than stuff. This guy was funny. I love how he was, in my opinion, he's so clearly in love with Matoya and he's just trying to hide it. I liked Raktika Greatwood. I like the Raktika Woods. Like that was probably, besides the ending of the game, I think the Raktika Greatwoods might have been my favorite altogether. Eomag was my favorite in terms of looks and vibes. Yeah. And then let's talk characters. Let's talk the Scions. So, Arbert. First, before the Scions, Arbert getting his loot stuff, that was all great fun, and like, you know, him starting off as like a low shadow, all the regrets, and then slowly coming to terms with the fact, like he was an interesting character, right? He also gave like a little bit of a perspective on how he's been here for 100 years as a ghost, and how that feels for Emmett Selk to be here for thousands of years. Lonely as motherfucker. So that was cool. I feel like this was an obvious one, but I didn't really put together that he and I were like the same person, just shattered into the different souls during the Sundering. But yeah, that makes sense. I kinda just did not put that together. I'm curious about what these guys are getting up to. I assume that if not post MSQ, then Endwalker we will be getting back to these boys. Science-wise, Alphanod didn't really have much going on. You know, he was kind of like just, you know, the whole thing, showing a bit of self-reflection with VOD about how he used to be. Like, that's cool. Not super interesting, but it shows like he's grown, and I like that. Alice had a bit of a low point this expansion. I feel like she had a bunch of failures and having to come to terms with her failures and shortcomings. I think I mentioned it again, that she's kind of going through that low point that Alphanod was going through at the end of ARR, beginning of Heaven's Ward. And that's important. Giving your characters low points is important. Thancred, I'm glad Thancred got some good shit. Thancred and Reen, that was probably my favorite part of the storylines throughout. Him having all those regrets, still trying to protect Minfilia, but also clearly like struggling with the fact that he sees his old Minfilia in it. Reen also, Reen going through the classic storyline of having the burden that you're dealing with someone's name and identity and responsibility who used to be a great person, even though Minfilia really didn't do that much besides just be the organizing boss lady. But they named she was big, speaking of the devil. But she really didn't do that much. She always just stayed in the... She didn't even fight, she just stayed in the office and then she bossed everybody around. That's all she really did. But she was good at that. And having to deal with, you know, with the responsibility and the burden of having somebody else's name and identity. Especially like the Oracle. Also boobs. Also Milfina. But yeah, it's kind of not super surprising, but her going different hair color, you know, losing the eye thing, giving her a new name, she's now her own person. Good shit, good shit. I saw it coming. I remember as soon as her hair color changed, I'm pretty sure my immediate first sentence was, oh, she needs a new name now, because I was thinking about how she's like, you know, not Minfilia anymore. And I like that. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Reen. I like her character. I'm hoping she will have more to do. And I hope that she will grow. Like, I don't think she's gonna happen in Endwalker. It probably didn't happen in Dawn Trail. But in like future expansions, I hope that they come back and you will see them like physically grow older and become a teen and a grown woman and shit. Y'shtola. She didn't do much, did it? Did she? I mean, she did have a bit of a personality change, but I still have this problem that I like Y'shtola. She feels like a good character. But exactly, as you said, she still hasn't really had an arc. Her arc has been throughout the past 3 expansions that she went blind and now she's really good at sensing ether. That's pretty much it. And I like her. She's got good lines. I like her demeanor. I like how she's got this boss lady attitude. This fucking guy. But she has not had any sort of character development, it feels like. Besides, she did have a bit of a character development. I did find it interesting when we were in the Arctic Great Woods, when she was talking about how, you know, she was fucking putting the fire under Thancred's ass. But she just hasn't had an arc, has she? And I'm missing that from her. I'm missing that, like, character. And everybody has gone through something. Even fucking Urianger. Like, Urianger changing his robe has been a bigger character development and character arc than anything Y'shtola has gotten. And I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for why people like Y'shtola so much. I thought robe is cool. I'm still waiting why people like her so much and why she's such a popular mascot character, besides the fact that she's cute, cat girl. And even as a mage, like earlier, like right when we were fighting Emmet Salk at the end, and she threw that meteor on her, that's what I want from her. Like, she is a black mage, isn't she? I'm assuming that in terms of class, she's basically embodying a black mage character. And black mages are these, like, you fucking plant your feet, you cast a huge fucking spell, and then you huge fucking big heavy hitting spell, Great or Pyro, or some shit like that, right? And I'm still waiting for just a scene where she just fucking, like, giga shits on somebody. I mean, she seems like that to me. She's got the back claw thing. She's throwing the 3 times when she cast a spell, she did the back thing, like. So yeah, I'm still waiting for her to have a character arc, and I'm waiting for her to do more cool shit. I like Ishtola, I like the scenes that she's in, I like the way she talks and approaches, but character arc-wise is just not there like all the other ones. Urianger. I got nothing bad to say about him. I kinda hope or like wish that they go a little bit more, maybe in the past post-patch stuff, but like that they go a little bit more into how bad or difficult it was for him to keep the Exarch thing a secret. Because he's already... is that a spoiler that you're hiding from me, or what the fuck is that? Or is that like a dick thing? The dick joke. But yeah, Urianger, maybe they go into how like hard it was for him, that he's already lied to us and led us on during Heaven's Ward one time, and now he's had to do it again because he was asked for it. And I think that would be an interesting thing to go into, how much that hurt him and it was difficult for him to do for the greater good. And I mean, your favorite Scion, I assume, is obviously Vuklamat. Because she's everybody's favorite, isn't she? I mean, she ain't no Scion yet. Yoshipi and I went out for dinner, and he gave me the hot tip. I liked, it's really cool, the rollcasts. I'm gonna do the other rollcasts. I really like that's how, at least I'm gonna do the cat lady one, the ranged AD carry. I always just want to say AD carry. Ranged physical DPS. That's a cool thing, that like you go and hunt down Ardbird's past comrades. And then Grahatia. I mean, there's not much to say about him, like, you know. I fucking smelled that it was Grahatia from literally scene 1. They did kind of gaslit me into thinking that he was not him a couple of times, but then I always came back to thinking that it was him because it just matched. I might do that, but I also need to level a bunch of other characters before I could do that. And yeah, I'm curious. I'm sure there's gonna be some post MSQ story about what Graha's gonna get up to. Like, I don't know. Like, is he gonna come back to us? Is this Graha going to just poof away or stay here, and then we go back to our world and grab the real Graha and grab our Graha out of the tower because he doesn't need to be there anymore? Like, I don't know. Is he gonna fucking travel back into the future? Is he going to disappear because now we've changed the past, so he's going to disappear with that? I don't know. There's probably gonna be some story in the upcoming patches. Yeah. What else is there to talk about? Overall, I really liked it. Well, I already said, I really liked it. I see why people say it. The ending is what really made it exceptional. The last zone. Like, starting from the dungeon of going after Vault 3 is where it started, like, really peaking and going above previous expansions and Heaven's Ward for me. And the dungeon gameplay was a part of it. Like, the dungeon just being super cool, like dynamic with shit moving around you, climbing up the fucking thing. That was cool, and that does absolutely matter. I count into it. What else is there to talk about? Music, really good music. I really like the trials. The trials are always so much fun, man. I always have so much fun doing the trials. Really curious to see what the trial thing, because I know that the raid series is the Eden stuff, right? I've heard that many times. As I said, I'm pretty suspicious that it's gonna be a lot of the like a reworked or like reimagined version of the primals, the OG ARR primals. So I'm curious about that too. I don't know what the trial series is. I don't know anything about that. I think I know that the Alliance raid is gonna be the near one, right? I think this is where the near stuff comes in? Question mark? Possibly. Yeah, I definitely wanna push the raid series before the Ultimate comes out, so I can see all of the fights without being spoiled, and then I can watch the Ultimate progression when that launches. The Race to World First Ultimate progression. Yeah, I think that's it. If you got nothing else to talk about, no questions, then I'll push on and I'm trying to think, is there anything else I want to talk about? I feel like I've given my rundown of how I feel about it right now. I mean, it's 2 AM, holy shit. Main theme composed by Masayoshi Soka. Well, time to skip. Two hours later. It's been 2 hours since I opened the Shadowbringers quest.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Okay, so what's gonna happen to Reen? Because she is of this world. Is she gonna come back to us, I imagine? Are we gonna like somehow spirit her back? Wow.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
I miss Tataru. I like Tataru.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
She? Me?
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
But you're sending me back. I thought you were sending Urianger back.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Damn, I look good.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
There it is. Otto Graha's gonna wake up, I guess. Oh shit. What are the boys up to?
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Xenos. That's what's happening, probably.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ah!
Did Elidibus go crazy?
You Radiants!
Elidibus felt about Selk die and is going crazy?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
Wait, so this is actual Xenos?
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction.
What's going on?
Body and soul reunited at last.
It is Xenos.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
I don't think you can beat Xenos, buddy.
Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift.
Looks so weird without the crown.
Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Damn. That's a Chad.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
That's also Giga Chad.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Dude, these guys. Dude. Oh my god, we're back in the fucking cave. I'm still RP walking. Holy shit, I have not been here for so long. Are you guys gonna say anything? No. So the Emperor is fucking dead. Okay, I did not expect that cutscene to just randomly play in right now. That caught me off guard. Oh, excuse me. Alright, am I gonna go talk with Taro and she's gonna have a whole new suit made for me? Because she didn't have anything better to do. There we go. What's up, ballad boy? Oh my god, I have not been here in ages. Holy fuck. The Daru! Pray return.
But... Boris, is it really you?
Actually, that's not how she talks. but, what do you think you'll be back for ages?
When did you think you'd be back for ages?
Well, I wasn't. Would you rather I went again? How long has it passed? I would like them to tell me how long it's been.
Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. You heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seemed reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagement. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that account. Hehe. Kryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do?
Just let me complete the quest, please.
Yeah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. If you do something different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back!
Tomorrow and Tomorrow Orchestra. And scene. Oh! Only 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oblivion has claimed him. I wonder if he's one of the other old three. Emmet Selk. Gone. La Brea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the Unbroken. La Brea was the other Unbroken? Huh. That's crazy. La Brea died so unceremoniously, I feel like. Didn't he die from the fucking guy just cutting him with the sword in Heaven's Ward? The evil Pope. Once more, I am moved to evaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Also, we never got the Echo look into MSQ's head. I thought that would happen. I totally thought we would have like a flashback from his head. We could still get one through Elidibus, but I guess we missed out on that one. Smile. Right. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. On the moon. You have wrestled the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. Screenshot. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. I don't know. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of the warriors of light. I'm giving him a line. This is his voice. I think I'm doing a pretty sweet job, if you ask me. Oh my god, even more. Oh, is this the dead place? Past the flood. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of its infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's sit back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. My god, there's still more. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Is that a spaceship? Though blazing skies give way to a gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. What the fuck is that? By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust and Honor Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help with the blah blah blah. Furthermore, bolster your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest. In addition, quests to unlock new content have become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Oh my god. We fucking did it. Oh, I have heard about Bochja. Yep, I'm gonna check out the new Tome Gear and then we're gonna log off. That's where we're at. I assume I go back to the first for that. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, and holy wow. What do we have? By the time you hear this, the aspiring Skywatcher, Minstrel from Another Mother. I like how that's level 1. Manic Pixie, oh that's an old one. I'm gonna have to look for that shit. Oh, it's a bunny girl! Oh, cutie! Oh. Oh. Crystarium gear and then Morna gear. What the fuck? Oh, I can't buy that. Crypt Lurker gear. Okay, let's look at how this looks like. Let's first check this out. Cool axe. Save. Oh my god, it shows the headpiece. Fantastic. Alright, not off to a great start with this one. Yeah, this one is a pass. Crypt Lurker. Oh. Oh, that's pretty sick. It's not a bad helmet. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I think what we were looking. Now this. Now this is not bad. This is not bad. Oh, although the axe could be better. I don't like the axe, but the rest of the armor is pretty sick. In fact, if we remove this, can I just have this with my normal axe? Fuck! Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I like that. Okay, but we did just get new armor for this class, so I also wanted to check out what does the sword look like. That sounds pretty mediocre. Okay, and let's check out Machinist. Because the actual Machinist is the one that actually needs to upgrade next. Oops, sorry. I like the eye patch. That's good. And the weapon doesn't look bad either. This is still the lower level one, so this is just purely for looks. It's not bad. I don't think this is bad, but it's not like, oh my god, amazing. Oh Christ, that weapon looks horrible. Is that the same helmet just with a hood? The shoulders on this look so stupid. It's not bad. It's better than the Stormblood ones, that's for sure. I don't like the weapon, looks horrible. The weapon is absolutely horrible. The plate one looked dope. I really liked that Black Knight look. That was sweet. What's Reaper looking like? That's pretty shit. What about the other one? Oh no, that's a scythe. Ooh. This is the same, just different color. See, that's not so bad because the black just works well. But I don't understand why the gloves randomly have this red in them. Kinda seems like it's the same outfit than the other one, just different colors. It's alright. The plate one was sick. That was sick. But in any case, I'm probably gonna start by buying the Machinist one, because that one is behind in item level right now. That's only 402, and Warrior is 418 already. No, don't do. Oh no. Fuck. Do a glamour that's. Nice. Oh no, I need. Now, oh fuck! I need to remove the glamour now. Oh god damn it! Son of a bitch. Alright, anyways, I'll quickly remove this because I want to look dope the next time I boot up the game. We fucking did it. This is yet another annoyance. I'm sorry to just randomly start complaining at 2:30 in the morning, but why is there no just like use item on this? And instead, or is there one? No, it's just like, no, you can't just use the item in your inventory. I have to go to the glamour page, glamour plates, and then I have to go dispel glamour, and now I can start dispelling it. Like, what? Why? Also, what the fuck? No, wait, yeah, I was gonna do this like this. Okay. We're good. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to stream myself doing the stuff outside of the post, the patch MSQ, honestly. I don't know. We'll try that next time. I'm not gonna start fucking around with it because that's gonna take time. I'm gonna get distracted again. So yeah, I'm not really sure how much of the side stuff I want to stream. I'm definitely gonna do some of the raw quests just offline by myself. That's easy. The MSQ stuff I'm definitely gonna do on stream. I don't know about like the trials and the raids because I'll probably do them with you. But I'm not sure, we might just hop into Discord. But it's also kind of cool to have those on record as well. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyways. I can't believe we fucking made it, man. Said it a bunch of times and I'll keep saying it. We fucking made it, dude. Now, it's time for Shake and Resolve. Damn, only 68%? I thought we would be at like at about 70-ish. 50 quests to go. That sounds like a lot. 50 quests sounds like a lot. How many patches are there? 5? 4, 5? Wow. Yeah. Usually in Stormblood I could usually do like one patch's worth in just like a 4-hour stream. But who knows, maybe it's a little more stacked. Also depends if there's a dungeon or a trial or not, because that also adds extra time to it and whatnot. Alright. Well, I'm gonna leave this off here. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Because we actually finished. I didn't think I would finish today. I did not think I would finish after I pushed it out. Because I was gonna start at around 6 or 6:30-ish. And at that point I was like, I'm definitely pushing it for today. But then I kind of, you know, waited until you showed up, or at least waited an extra couple hours. And Anyways, it's late. I'm losing track of thought. I think we should both go to sleep. I just turn it off now. What a fucking adventure, man. That was fun. It's a smile from me, dog. And now I can do this. We made it, dude. Oh, yeah, we should totally play Helldivers. I'm so down. I'm so down. Just returning for it for small little sessions is always so fun. That game is so much fun. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for coming along on this journey for me. We're not quite done. We still have the rest of Shadowbringers, and then we still have Endwalker. And honestly, I don't think I'm going to stream Dawn Trail, but that doesn't matter. Let's go to sleep, bro. It's been great. We still have quite a ways to go. But holy shit, we've made it far. It's time to chill the fuck out. And see you another day. Good night, bro. I'm trying to wait for it. I'm stalling. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm stalling for the music. Just a couple more seconds. I can see that it's coming up. Oh shit! I need to do my bills. Oh fuck. Come on, music. Come on. I can see that it's about to peak. Well, feel free to leave whatever you want to. I'm gonna sit here and listen to this music. I just want to turn the stream off.